Hello folks, welcome to my stream. Welcome to Shadowgate 64. And if things go well, I should be able to finish this entire game today because most of it is in my memory from when I beat it before back in the past. So, here we go. The world spins and time moves on. The memory, the fear of the evil that once worked this land has faded. Gone are the guardians who have stood vigil against its return. The heroes of ages past are no more, and one who fulfilled the great prophecy and defeated the evil lives now only in the tales of bards. Peace and prosperity have returned. Yes, peace, prosperity, and complacency. The world spins and time moves on, and on the evil stirs again, and this time there is no great hero to rise against it. Long ago, this road saw warriors and kings ride its length. Long ago, this road was a lifeline across the continent. Long ago, this was a well-traveled and safe road for free man and self alike, but that was long ago. Now this road which cuts across the high plains near the Gatekeeper Mountains, home to the fabled Castle Shadowgate, has become a haunt for bandits and thieves. Those unfortunate enough to travel this road along the risk of danger, but many take the chance because of the necessity for trade and commerce, and so it goes that the caravans come and the bandits plunder. On this day, another unlikely caravan has fallen the victim of the thieves, but this time the fate of a young halfling and the very world itself will be forever altered because of it. Whew. I don't like these auto-scrolling sections. Sometimes it's hard to keep up. Trials of the Four Towers, Shadowgate. Start. New game. Uh-oh. Yup. Captured and going to prison. Hmm. You glance around at your surroundings. There has got to be a way out of here. And now we can move around. The floor around the straw is damp. Do you want to move the straw aside? Yes. You notice a grate and can smell the sewer below. Well, that's the way out. Your nose crinkles at the smell. You wonder where this might lead. Well, the sewers. Shall you open the lid? Yes. Grunting for the exertion, you fail to budge it. There must be a way to pry it off. Yes, there is, but we can't do that yet. The only thing we could do is talk to this guy. The man appears asleep. Shall you disturb him? Hey, a newcomer and a halfling to boot. My name is Agar. I am a magician. What's your name? Dell, you say? I wish I could greet you under better circumstances. Traveling with a trade caravan when you were beset by thieves? Hello, Husa. So how's it going with you? You're lucky that you're still alive, Dell. Aye, lucky indeed. You hear a rustling at the door to yourself. Time to eat, halfling. Enjoy it while you can. It may be your last. I've heard the torture shall start tomorrow. I don't know why they waste time on you. If I had my way, I would have thrown you into the sewers long ago. It's a shame to waste good food on someone like you. Cripes, what an arsehole. Good weekend so far. Have the iPad set up in the kitchen, watching while you make dinner. Excellent. So, what's on the menu this time? Pay no attention to him, my friend. What's that? Why, you're within the castle. Castle Shadowgate to be exact, legendary center of magic for all of Cal Torlin. It's nothing but a hunt for thieves and treasure seekers now. You see, the magic items made by the sorcerer Lakmir are said to be hidden here. Some say they can be found in the four towers, which no one has entered for years. These towers have been sealed by magic. Nobody can get in. Believe me, I've tried. That's why I'm here. I tried to break the wards and hurt some thieves. I can tell you they are not too happy with me right now, but enough talk. I need to conserve my strength. They shall come for me soon. Rice maker, pot stickers, Goya's dumplings? Sounds nice. Okay, speaking of that, the only thing this guy can do right now is eat this meat stick over here. It looks like the meat of some kind of beast. Do you want to eat it? You gag on the greasy meat. Then you pick up the bone. It's the leftover bone. The end is pointed and looks strong. Shall you take the bone? Yes. You decide to take the bone. It might come in handy. And that's our way out of here. Well, too far. A B buttons menu. Use the bone. The cover open. You can see the dark waters of the sewer below you. Yay! Into the stink. You shake the putrid water from your clothes as you look around the dank sewers. Heh, dank. Yep, Saving data. Can't do anything about that. The depths of the underground lake surprises and scares you. You know what? Seems like a nice day for a swim. Oh, first there's this ghost. An apparition appears and it seems very agitated, but you can't understand the ghost. Alright, time to go swimming. Oh, that don't sound good. Taking one misstep, you plunge into the reeking waters. You are astounded at just how deep this lake is as you quickly sink. Your lungs begin to burn as you continue to sink, struggling for breath. Your vision swims as you gasp for breath and suck in only water. Death quickly follows. Don't go swimming. Okay, boink. So, yeah, there's that. You could also drown in here too, if I remember. The water is getting quite deep. Proceeding any further might be dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna back out over there. It's just a dead skeleton. Well, yeah. Don't know of any skeletons that are alive. Hold on a minute. Just checking around to find things. Don't quite remember if anything's exactly in here. Not. Probably not. I had this thing. This big stone pillar looks like it is ready to topple over any minute. Well, I can't do anything with that yet. Yeah, it is pretty neat, but you know, just the weakest of the Shadowgate games. But you know, I had it, it's alright. There's just not too many monsters and things to kill you, so that's probably a bit of a downside. High wall, but if you can get a handhold, it looks climbable. Okay, can't do anything about that either. Hmm. Try to squeeze into the narrow opening, but to no avail. Okay, I'm supposed to find like a pole or something around here. There's a thing. You found an ancient map. Will you take the parchment? Yep. Sorry that it may reveal something important. Yeah, there's a ghost again. This time we ain't gonna swim. Oh yeah, I think... Is it one of these? Oh, here it is. I think it's one of these. Yeah, here we go. The iron bars are quite rusty. Do you want to try and pry one loose? Yes. With the tug, you remove an iron bar. Oh, hello, Holt. What do I think of this game? It's alright. Nowhere near as iconic as the Apple Venture Shadowgate, but you know, I like it. hmm It certainly used more deaths. That's one of the things that was fun about Shadowgate. There we go. Walk across. Hmm. Echo Knight? Was that the game where you like travel underwater and you explore? I think I know what that is. You found a parchment and it's called Journal. Will you take it? Yep. Mostly set on the ship. Yes. Yeah, I think I briefly played that one. I didn't do much in it though. I was just taking a little test drive. Decide that you'll take this parchment. Okay. Now, you could change to books. Here we go. Let's read this. I am amazed at what I think we found, buried in the ground and unearthed after all this time. He said we should sell it to the sorcerer, said we'd be rich. I have a bad feeling about this. Not fun, but alright. Yeah, I did get an impression it was a very quiet game. I mean, not much to listen to. I think you just hear like the beeps of your radar, like most of the time. Okay, here we go. Pickaxe. Ancient pickaxe lies on the floor. You take the pickaxe and press by its weight. Can I go in here yet? As hard as you might try, you discovered it's locked and can't be opened. Okay, that's closed off. I don't think there's much here either. As hard as you might try, you discover it's locked and can't be opened. Yeah, these doors are locked. But anyway, I got what I need to get out of these dang sewers. Played through it recently? Ah, nice. Yeah, I guess it is much like this with the perspective and everything. It's definitely no spending a lot of time underwater when it comes to this game. It's probably it. Okay. In here. I got my pickaxe so I could climb that wall that we saw earlier. Get in here. Pickaxe. Using a pickaxe, you scale the wall. You could get through the ceiling. You might be able to escape this place. You gotta use the pickaxe again. Yeah, I do. I haven't streamed a lot of them yet, but it's definitely in my plans. Saturn and, Dreamcast, I'm eventually going to get this neat ODE device that doesn't require soldering for you to install, and I could definitely do more with those systems after I get that. Yeah, and these are most of the systems that I plan to stream. I ran out of space over there, so yeah, I think I'd have to come up with a different plan to show all that I could stream. But the crash of a ceiling collapses, you should have been a miner. And for some reason, he could climb up this big hole. You look around and wonder if this is one of the towers Agar spoke of. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. Now we're gonna see a mouse scurry by over here. Well, that mouse has no purpose to this game whatsoever. It's just a mouse that scurries by. And here's the spooky thing. And here's a statue we need. You found a furry sculpture. Will you take the statue? Yes. Took the furry sculpture. Mhm. Bed is quite small. This bed's unusually large. And here's a slipper. You see a single slipper. Will you take the slipper? You can't take the slipper. Some unseen force holds it to the table. Oh, okay, thanks for following, Hope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another thing I gotta do. I gotta set up Streamlabs to update me when I'm getting new followers. Hmm. Here's another thing I need. You found a coil-length of frayed rope. Will you take it? Yes. This rope might prove useful, so you take it. Nothing significant. Yeah, I can't do anything with these. Oh, the for my frame picture? Oh, that's East Book 1 and 2. Dino Crisis. I used to have that. As hard as you might try, you discover it's locked and can't be opened. Okay, lock the door. Time to go upstairs. East 1 through 4. Yeah. And East 3, bit of an odd one because there's the sideways walking versions and then the remake versions. And then East 4 had like 4 very different versions. Super Nintendo version, TurboGrafx version, the remake on the PS Vita, and then there was the remake on the PS2 that we never got. 4 completely different games. What a splendid entrance. No doubt about it, this is one of the 4 towers. That was probably supposed to be scary. I don't know. Anywho, we're in this big tower, and we can't exactly leave. It's firmly shut. Whether you push or pull, it refuses to budge. And here's another one of those sculptures. Found a statue of an elf. Will you take the statue? Take the detailed sculpture. Oh yeah, the music of East 3. That was the biggest thing going for it. You know? Definitely not East Book 1 and 2 quality, gameplay-wise, but it's still got that rockin' music. The door seems barred by some force. You notice a strange marking on the door. It won't open. There must be some special way to open this door. Yep, you only open this door way later in the game. Ah, the traveler arrives. The traveler Del Cottonwood, to be exact. Who am I, halfling, and how do I know your name? My name is Lakmir. I am a sorcerer. This tower is where I trained my disciples. You're not here for training, eh? Which way does the road wind for you, Del? Which path will you follow? The wide path is easy, but leads to death. The narrow path is hard, but leads to life. If you choose the narrow, then seek me in the next tower, the Tower of Lakmir. If you choose the wide, then you are not the one that I had been waiting for. I will be there, halfling. The question is, will you? Okay, the big gimmick of this tower is it's very book heavy. See, an ancient book, its pages and bindings nearly falling apart with age. Will you take the book? Yeah, I don't think you could take this one. You decided against disturbing it since it may fall apart at any moment. Well, yeah. There's a lot of books around here. This book is devoid of any writing. Its pages are blank. Will you take the blank book? You decide that you can always use an extra pound to lug around. At least one of those has like a page that when you turn enough you see something on it. You brush the dust away and read the title of Riding Dragons. You take the dusty tome. You took the ancient manuscript. The book reads The Final Battle. Will you take the book? Took the book, anticipating its exciting contents. How strange, this book is devoid of any words. Yep. Decide that one cannot have enough wordless books. And here's this thing. You just click on it and it turns to look at you. Then it just looks away. It just stays up there. Doesn't do anything. Anyway, just a button to flip. Okay, not that one. Final battle. The victory is won, but the war is not over. Our greatest foe has been vanquished, but his minions still survive, ready to finish their evil master's plans. Brave young Jair, destined to confront the evil one, has triumphed, but at what cost? Exhausted after his final confrontation against the Warlock Lord's most powerful creation, the Behemoth, young Jair must take the mantle of hero and lead this ragtag group of defenders against the deadliest of the Warlock Lord's remaining army. With the help of the wizard Lakmir, young Jair awaits the final battle with the Staff of Ages at his side. The land of Kaltorlin moans and cries out against the bloodshed that has been seen. Soon it shall be victory, and the land shall once again know peace. It's a nice little illustration right there. Of riding dragons. And who is wiser, the man or the dragon? Men fear, dragons do not. As wise as the serpent, dragons discern if the rider is afraid. I tell you this, no coward has ever ridden one. Dragons respect only the brave. It is unwise to mock a great dragon, and to use them in an unworthy way is folly. Truly, there is no beast alive that is more gracious with man. So, they can be controlled, you say? Nay, I say, never. Their ways are higher than our ways, their thoughts are deeper than our thoughts. There are few things in this life to have more faith in than in dragons. Okay. Well, that's the end of that. And I just got this blank book over here. Come on. Good, this one, you flip through a lot in that one. Anywho, there's plenty of more books in this tower. Just 3 doors going to the same place. And here's a book on the floor. The name of this book is Laws of Magic. Books like this are very interesting, you think to yourself as you take it. This book is entitled Artifacts of Power. You take the worn book. And under one of these benches, they put a big piece of paper that is important for a puzzle that you have to solve later on, you know? And go figure, something that's really important, they put it somewhere where you could easily miss it, huh? Sneaky. Read the cover of the book, Memorandum. wondering if you should open a library soon. Is it here? Nah, I don't think it's this room. Anyway, upstairs. It happened moments before the keeper disappeared. The official stared wide-eyed at the marvelous crystal. "What is it?" he mouthed. The dragon keeper simply recited. The man's eye sees the tiny flame, the dragon's eye a consuming fire, the man's eye no one to blame, the dragon's eye creates the pyre. The official thought about these words. Could the eye turn even the faintest of lights into a reflected blaze? Surely the eye of the dragon must be extremely dangerous. It was, after all, stored deep within the depository. Unfortunately, the riddle did not answer his question. What exactly is the eye of the dragon? That references a key item much later into the book. Game. Much later into the game. I remain concerned that my task is the most difficult of all my brethren. I have been given the pixie flute, a powerful item created with life magic. Its magic is rumored to be powerful, yet I cannot unlock it. The other acolytes have unlocked the magics of their devices. I remain stunned. I am convinced that there is a secret behind the use of this device. My teachers have instructed us in the ways of the four orders, but I fail to discern the means to unlock the flute's power. But what is worse about my situation is that I have tried so hard and for so long I make the flute's magic manifest that its condition has worsened. I am afraid that if I continue, it will be forever broken. I even fear it won't work properly, then I shall have truly failed. Okay, then there was just laws of magic over here. This book shall attempt to explain some of the simple principles behind the laws of magic. The first and the most important precept is that although there are many types of magic, all laws apply universally. In this book we shall look at the magics of 3 of the 4 orders. This book shall discuss the practice, strengths, and differences of chaos, order, and life. Death shall be omitted from this discussion because of the recent forbidding of its usage. A warning needs to be inserted that the magic of death irreversibly taints the soul. Having said that, let's look at the magic in general. There are many ways to conjure magic. Each of the orders have a definitive way to exact its magic, but remember that though different, each has similar results. Order uses the precise enunciation of the written word learned from spellbooks. Life employs expensive gestures handed down by the word of mouth from master to pupil. Chaos uses a combination of violent gestures and guttural words called from all orders. Death uses arcane rituals and forces of mind. This is only mentioned to demonstrate the difference in conjuring. No more shall be said on death. The following section looks at some of the more common areas of magic amongst the orders. The creation of magical artifacts holds many common attributes, typically an artifact bestowed with its magical properties so all can use. This sometimes proves problematic because many novices can too easily manipulate too powerful a magic item. Okay, Husa. Enjoy your meal. So the function of personalizing an artifact came into being. This sometimes includes a keyword or phrase to activate the device, but increasingly, the orders would include a secret mechanism into each of their magics. For example, the legendary Staff of Ages, a product of Order, was personalized for only Lord Jair's use. Another device that allows the manipulation of Order artifacts is the use of a keyring, like the Ring of the Kingdom that many attempt to win through trials. This is important. The order of life typically employs the use of a pure-hearted individuals as a means to unlock its power or other devices like sunlight. However it's enacted, a magical artifact must never be misused, or the user will suffer dire consequences. Okay, that's all the books for now. And there's just 3 doors over here. Nope. Okay, now this is a secret entrance I have to open with 3 statues. I don't have them all yet. Found an 8-man sculpture. There's 4 statues, one of them is completely useless, from what I remember. And here's this potion, you need this. A vial marked liquid sunset. Yup. You decide to take the vial. And there's a note hidden over there. Found report. You are now a proud owner of a piece of parchment. Procedural addendum. It has come to the good master's attention that a number of acolytes are dabbling in chaos magic. While this isn't forbidden, it is required that you clean up any mess that may result from its chaotic effects. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Husa, it is. I'm gonna take a swig. Woo! You drink the liquid and you begin to feel woozy and wobbly. So this happens when you drink it. It doesn't kill you, but you know you get this. And then you go to another room and whoop, spoopy. And then it goes away when you go into another room. Now this should have a bench with a piece of paper that's important hiding under it, like between the legs of one of these benches. It's there, and there's this shiny gold coin. You feel very lucky having found a shiny gold coin. You have the ancient coin. There's more than one coin in this game, but the very shiny one, that one is important. You need it. Here we go. You found some lecture notes. Will you take it? Notes are now in your hands. The title reads Speeches of Lord Jair. You decide to take the book so you can read more of it later. You found a statue of a primitive man. Decide to add the statue to your growing collection. Title of the book is The Book of Orders. I think this one's important for a puzzle too. You quickly take the book and put it away. The One created the heavens and the earth, giving birth to the 4 orders which govern in his stead. Yeah, the statue puzzle. This explains it. They are chaos, life, order, and death, all hang in a balance and none hold sway over any other. For if one of the orders holds sway, the world ends and begins anew. The Quathra, or fairies, were first born. Heedless, carefree, and possessing no worries, they were weak-minded and sought only their own pleasures. The Four Orders easily manipulated them. Threatening the balance, the One was greatly displeased. The One decreed that the Four should make war through the Quathra, and thus the world ended. And from the ashes evolved the Johira, more commonly known as elves. The Johira became the chosen people, and the One was pleased. Seasons passed upon the new paradise, and the Johira joyfully ministered to the One. Then the great turning began. The collective mind of the Johira was subverted by the Order of Chaos, who sought to gain power over his brethren. The One saw his people corrupted. With much displeasure, he magnified the power of Chaos over to the Johira, and the world ended once more. In the madness that followed, the Johira that survived sought protection in all manner of place. The madness subsided, and the Chaos rejoined his brothers. The Johira emerged from hiding, and they were changed. Those who hid on the plains became men. Those from the caves became dwarves. Those from the north became barbarians. Those from swamps became fenlings. Thus the races were formed, and the One was pleased. People of Kaltorland, the evil which has threatened our land is sealed away forever. We are indeed safe. However, I ask you to look around. The ravages of war are all about you. All the evil that has been done needs to be set right. Look at the land. The trees and the plants have all withered. The ground is scorched beneath our feet. For us who have survived, a new battle now begins. To secure our future, we have to restore our beloved country. We need to rebuild from the ashes. Since magic has caused much of the blight on the land, it is only right that magic be part of its cleansing. Therefore, I ask that Lakmir open Shadowgate to those that will learn his ways. With the guidance, these sorcerers will be called on to rebuild and defend Kaltorland. Editor's note: Lakmir the Timeless agreed and dedicated the 4 towers of Shadowgate to the cause. One for the use of training young sorcerers, one as his personal quarters, and one as a testing place for those sorcerers who would serve the royal family. Lecture notes. The lecture was very interesting to control the flood levels. Now, if only I could remember the sequence. Right, right, left, left, right, right, or right, left, right. Okay, I already read that. Anyway, we got what we need in order to proceed. Which one was it? I think it was this one. Yeah, here we go. See a statue of a man and 2 empty pedestals. Okay, 2 of the statues are pointless. But you have to use the fairy, and then the elf. Put the fairy sculpture in place. Place a statue of the elf on the pedestal. There we go. Now you got these 2 additional rooms up here. At least one of these had a note on it. Well, here's that flute that the book mentioned. You need this to continue. You found a flute with various arcane carvings on it. Will you take the magical instrument? Yup. You now own the magical flute. There we go. Another book. This book is devoid of any writing. Its pages are blank. It's another blank one. You decide that you can always use an extra pound to lug around. Alright. I think this one has the one page that had some writing in it. Nope. Could have sworn one of them did. There's a note. Personal letter. Take it. Another book. The House of Dreslin. Take the book, pleased that it adds to your growing collection. Another personal note. And a journal. Student's diary. Grab the book, sneezing from the dust. Okay. More reading. Month of Aries. SW Day. It was merely a matter of time before the watchman discovered our folly. Our nighttime pleasure jaunts were no doubt ill-advised. I always suspected he knew of our excursions, but a man could only turn a deaf ear so long. Perhaps he will be gracious with us. After all, the trips were merely an occasional diversion. Will he confiscate the key and tell good Master Lackmere? Month of Aries, W Day. The good master was gracious. A week of shameful labor could be worse, much worse. I have heard that the future transgressors will be made to wear the blue ring. It is said that this ring will drive a man insane. Month of Aries, NW Day. It happens on a day that I beheld the dark side of Lackmere. He appeared from nowhere and yelled at me as I went to clean the fireplace. I quickly forgot my chores as I slinked away. That night I started to think, isn't it strange that a tower with no chimney should have a fireplace? I realized that such thoughts were dangerous, but I could not help but think of them as the moon rose over the third tower. And I dreamt of a grinning skull wearing a ring of blue that cried out for its brothers of red and green. And in it I saw the answers, and a voice told me that once you're through with this one world, there's another waiting there. Personal note. Dear Mother, I wish to thank you for sending me here. I think you would be proud of me. The other acolytes are quickly becoming my friends, a real brotherhood. I hate to ask you this, but please send more money. I have lost mine. Love, Cheryl. Now you got M&Ms too, huh? Nice. A House of Dreslin. After the death of the great King Arand, the succession did not proceed well. With failing health and without an heir, the great king had the presence of mind to appoint a successor, Lord Chair of the Westland. This turned into a favorable decision by commoner and nobleman alike. Jair's leadership and courage, tempted with his upbringing and compassion for the people, rivaled even King Iran's. However, one family opposed the choice, the Dreslin family. The Dreslins were an illustrious family of old lineage that served as chief vassals for generations. Supported by other conservatives who relied more on tradition than the welfare of the kingdom, the Dreslins mounted a political campaign against Jair. More renowned as castle builders than as statesmen, the Dreslins' political gambit failed. In the end, the more extreme factions of the family planned to assassinate the newly crowned Jair. Their plan was thwarted. Jair, out of mercy, and because of his short tenure on the throne, decided to spare them. Thus, the Dreslin family holding the lands were confiscated, but they still retained their duties to the royal throne of Kaltorlin. Bereft of power, they were still a proud family. And there's their royal crest. My dear friend, there is nothing I could do for you now. Your pain and suffering and I can do little for, but I will seek out wiser counsel and find a cure for your ailments. Mark my words, I will cure you. Okay, now with that, I guess all that's left now is to get out of this tower. We gotta go back downstairs. And it's one of the windows. Down, down, down. No, not this one. It's the one that has a ladder that you could climb up to get to it. Nope, not that one either. Might be one of these rooms up here. Nope. Just came from there. Nah, another small room. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, none of these rooms. Downstairs. Here we are. You see the glow of sunlight. Shall you look outside? You yearn to leave this dead tower, but you are too big for the window. Yep. So what we're gonna do is use this coiled rope. You tie the rope snugly to the carving, and the end of the rope dangles out the window. And that wizard that couldn't find out what the heck this flute was for, well, you just find out. There we go, now I'm tiny. The rope now looks incredibly huge and sturdy. Go down? Yep. And now I'm in a giant hole, and I just gotta blow the flute again. You are able to return to your original size. Yep, you just figure it out, you know? You go by a window, and then you just get small. You cannot even begin to guess how old some of these gravestones are. Anywho, can't do much with these gravestones yet. The only thing to do is to move forward. It's a statue made from the stone unlike any you have seen before. Yeah, probably like a student wizard or something. As hard as you might try, you discover it's locked and can't be opened. So there's your locked door over there. This is a big church. Eee. With a grunt and a heave, you systematically rip the boards off. Gravestone gives you an unsettling feeling. Yep, it's another gravestone that you can't do anything with yet. But eventually you can. Now it's time to go inside the church. I'm just checking these for things. And here's another important item. You have found the dragon tears. Will you take the holy elixir? Yes. Take the bottle. Looks like an old symbol for the one. Stupid pillar. Heh. More booze. Not that one though. Well, besides being a key item, here's what happens when you drink it. But first, I'm gonna drink this. See, make myself woozy and sick, and then I drink this. With a cautious slurp, you take a small drink of the dragon's tears. The aches and pains of your recent ordeal seem to evaporate. With renewed vigor and a fresh outlook, you feel ready to take on the world. See, it has healing properties. Right, here's a key. Golden key. You hope to one day find this use for this key, and here's another key. An ornate key. Head chaser. Head, yeah, I guess. Possession of an ornate key. And here is a crowbar. The weight of the crowbar in your hand makes you feel somewhat protected. Yeah, first the hard stuff and the smooth dragon tears chaser afterwards. As hard as you might try, you discover it's locked and can't be opened. Okay, one of these church keys. With a twist and a turn, you certain that the key does not work. Okay, the other one? Hmm. Okay, so it's not these keys. Well, I'd have to come back here later anyhow, so it's one of the other keys that I get later. Also, there's this door. Here's some coffins. Old symbol for the old one. You see a coffin. Will you open the lid? It's empty, and there's just a bunch of rats in there. The coffin is locked. One of these keys opens the coffin. Nope, this one. The coffin lock opens with a click. Try to open the lid. Yep. Dead person. Scrawled across the cover are the words Family Diary. Do you want to take the diary? You are unable to remove the book. It will not budge. It is ironic, but it seems the corpse is holding onto it for dear life. Well, you have to come back and deal with that later. For now, you can't do anything. So, upstairs we go. Ah, come on. Just squeeze between these benches. Uppy, uppy, uppy. And here's where we use the crowbar. The chain which connects to the ladder is secured by a nail. Boink. You hear the nail hit the floor? That's important. Because you gotta go back down and you gotta get to that nail. Anywho, I'm gonna save over here. And, why climb back down this ladder if you could just jump off? That's why. Foolishly, you take a step in the mid-air, gravity takes over and you plummet. You have a quick, irrational thought as you fall. Watch out for that first step. You quickly meet the ground with a meaty thud. Boom, boom, boom. There you are. You see a crudely fashioned nail. Shall you take it? Yes. 10 out of 10? Yeah, definitely 10 out of 10. Oop. Okay, now we're up here, and you gotta make sure not to fall through any of these holes, otherwise you die. Ding 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 ding. And you can't go through that way because it's just a hole blocking your path. So you gotta navigate through here. There we go. And then we entered the second tower through this place. There you go. Second tower. Which is Lakmir's personal quarters. Yeah, I think every time you fall to your death, it just keeps showing that same one. There's a cover on the barrel. Will you open the cover? Yep. The barrel is full of water. We'll have to do something about that later. You found a bottle containing oil. Will you take it? Yep. Bottle of oil almost slips through your fingers. It's a heavy iron pot. There's no way that you can carry it. Well, that's it for this room for now. We'll have to be back later. And this tower, it also has something that you really need. Another thing that's very hard to spot in a very sneaky place. You gotta make sure not to miss it. And here is that fireplace that was mentioned in the book. Fireplace with no chimney? Seems to be a little imprint for some kind of object in there, and this purple fire. Fire burns with an odd color, never mind that it's burning in a deserted tower. Yep, can't carry the pot, but you could carry all that other crap, huh? Anyway, if I'd have to guess, this is a very huge dining room. I can't do anything with this place yet. So been to those two doors. Yeah, I think this might just be a big old empty room. Yeah, exactly. I didn't see any chairs there. Okay, this is where I entered from. Right. Downstairs we go. And here's Lakmir again. I see that you choose the narrow path, young Dell. Will you continue the journey? Here within the Tower of Lakmir are numerous magical devices. We await you. The second floor and beyond contains places where no one other than myself has walked. What awaits you will test your will. Nay, not just your will, but your heart as well. I leave you a gift and a task. Should you accept the task, then the gift is yours. But first you must find the gift. Call it a test. We will speak again. Here's this big pipe thing sticking out here. This pipe is unlike anything you've seen before. It is strangely out of place. Yep. Two big out of place pipes. It's firmly shut. Whether you push or pull, it refuses to budge. Up, can't get out. Bloop, 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 bloop. Just two hallways that lead nowhere. Each two doors. Here we got a journal. Hey, Acolyte's Diary. Will you take it? Take the book feeling a little guilty while you put it away. Paper receipt. Got a receipt? You take the receipt, and then there's this big strand of hair thing. You found a long, thick strand of hair. You are amazed at the size of the hair as you take it. Yep. Anywho. Receipt: 1 unicorn hoof, 6 furry wings, 4 spider eyes, 1 giant hair, 1 very small rock, 1 extract of newt. Total 150 gold. I worry about the good Master Lakmir. The pressures which weigh heavily upon him have grown, and yet he bears them better than a man half his age. He was once again summoned to the royal chambers in Gwenethal, a trivial matter beneath Lakmir's station. It seems that since King Jair's death the kingdom has been slowly eroding. Has it only been 3 summers since Jair died? It has only been 3 summers since Jair died, yeah. Still, Lakmir handles the pressure faultlessly and by himself ever since King Jair took ill several years ago. He has closed himself off to those around him. Now the wards and guards stop anyone from going past the 2nd floor in his chambers. I know he does not think too much of his latest acolytes, but he needs to open up and trust us with more. He is called Lakmir the Timeless, but as I know this is blasphemous, no one lives forever. Did I read this? Oh yeah, I did read that. Okay. Yep, thick hair. Probably used like a Pantene Pro V or something like that, huh? Or L'Oreal? No, giants are worth it. More books? See, here it is. You see that? See that right there? That's a key. You don't have a very good eye and you're not looking around, you could easily miss that. You take the key hoping to use it on an appropriate lock. Another note, the official's article. Will you take it? Yeah, it is a jerk move. You decide after much debating to take it. Now this you need. An ornate mug. Take the mug? Yes. You decide that you might need a cup like this. The title of this book is a little difficult to read. Magical Elixirs. Shall you take this faded tome? You take the book and add it to your collection. Right. Official's article. I have requested an additional key for the underground tunnel from the old custodian. This is because we have recently lost our only copy. In future, when using this key, please return it to this room. I guess that's your little clue or whatever. Yeah, they do have a lot of different dialogues for picking things up. And this is an important clue to a puzzle. Elixirs and potions have long been a part of the magical culture, but recently the origins and uses of such compounds have been lost and forgotten. This book shall attempt to correct that. The concoction known as Dragon Tears is one such powerful elixir. Created from one half real dragon tears and one half pristine water, its origin dates back to the Johira and their ministrations to the One, and the One took his mighty creation and caused it to weep. The rain fell and washed his people clean. Because of its holy nature, it has chiefly been used as a means to counter magic. Used in full strength, it has been documented to cleanse tainted and cursed souls. This usage has direct link to the Book of the One, as cited previously. However, not as well documented is its use in diluted form, or when mixed in other liquids or powders, it can greatly increase that compound's efficiency. That is why it can be used to enhance properties in ordinary liquids. A poison may become more deadly, or a healing potion more potent. Even such mundane liquids as water can become potent with the addition of the small amount of dragon tears. However, it should be used sparingly because it is a rare item indeed. Important stuff about the dragon tears that you need to know. Where the hell was I? Okay, I went through these two doors and now it's time to go downstairs. The door won't open, it seems to be rusted. Use oil. You decide to use some oil on the door. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. It's just this room over here. Yeah, I know, they got like this, like motor oil stuff inside the kitchen. There's a bunch of machines in here. Nothing useful here. Yeah, that machine kinda sucks. Anywho, enough waffling about. I need to get to this thing. That's for the fireplace. An object shaped like a star adorns this metal door. Will you take the crest? Yup. You take the star crest. The door fails to open. Have to go back for that later. Anyway, we got all we need for the fireplace contraption, so it's time to go back up there. Uppy, 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 uppy. And I believe it was 2 flights of stairs that I had to go back up. Oh yeah, much more higher. Backtracking away. Okay, which door was it? Here we are. Here's this barrel of water. We're gonna drop some dragon tears in here. A single drop of dragon tears fell into the water. And now we're gonna scoop some up inside this mug. Using the mug, you scoop out some water. Now we gotta go back to that fireplace. If we used regular water, the fire ain't gonna go out. You need to make it stronger with the dragon tears. As soon as the water hits the fire, it immediately goes out. Now we stick this in. You insert the crest and the tower begins to vibrate. Something has turned on. Yep, the machines down below turned on, and now that's a door that I couldn't enter, I could enter. Hooray! Back down. Yep, potent mundane water. Exactly. And away we go. Ah, my young friend, the path winds round and leads you to here. So you wish your gift? It shall be so if you continue on and accept the task. But know this, halfling, the path becomes treacherous. I spoke of a test. Here it is. It was in my younger days that I devised a maze to confound my enemies. It is this maze that you now enter. The key is to follow the knights. Ah, but which knights? That is the test, for they lead up to my inner chamber. 'Tis the place of my gift and of your choice, so prepare yourself, young one. And yep, here we have the obligatory teleport maze that we all love. We all love teleport mazes. And I don't remember the exact path because it's been a long time, so we gotta see. Hmm. Okay, brought me to a place like this. Maybe. Nope, worked me back. Ding, ding, ding. Yep, exactly, Husa. Boo. Okay, this is the right area. There's 4 freaking statues that I gotta touch. Wait. Okay, this looks promising. You read the ancient writing inscribed on the stone plaque. Each path has a beginning, each path an end. Each path winds round into your destiny it sends. That literally makes no sense. But anyway, gonna save here. There we are. Well, we did it. Yep, trial and error, that's pretty much all teleport mazes. Hmm. Don't want to be here yet. There's that other door. That is definitely the right way to go. Yeah, this place is important. And here we got some more booze. You found forest nectar. Will you take the vial? Picked up the vial. Okay. Yep. Time to save. Now this nectar, this looks very tasty. I don't think anything could possibly go wrong. You quickly drink the liquid. It takes only moments before your body begins to spasm. Ha ha. See that green potion over there? It serves absolutely no purpose in this game whatsoever other than to just kill you. So, yeah, don't drink the green potion. You found a book entitled Personal Journal. Will you take the book? Yeah, that one was a little too potent, alcohol poisoning up the wazoo. Take this book thinking the subject matter intrigues you. And then we gotta do something with this machine over here. You wonder at the purpose of this rusted metal device. It appears this contraption might make something, but what? Hey, we're gonna stick this nail in there. The nail fits easily into the machine. It comes to life with a word. With a grinding word, the machine completes its task and spits something out. Oh yeah, dragon tears? It will make that poison stronger, that's for sure. It will extra kill you. Come on, you. I want to get that key. The machine deposits a freshly crafted key. You want to take it? Yup. You now possess a rather lovely small key. Anywho, we got another book over here. That another dimension exists, I have no doubt. Night after night, tome after tome, I came to realize one thing. To reach the other side would require a juxtaposition of time and place and magic. Assuming that contact is not possible any time or any place, I quickly dispelled the common theories. It was not until I cleared my mind of these things that I laid hold of the answer. Here it is plain as day and free of the laws of physics. There must be a channel for our will to pull their will to us. I speak of the wills of the dead, of course. Their attachments to this world shine like a beacon. The channel can see this beacon. The ring of death is that channel. But the ring is not enough. Their will must be as great as ours. They must want to seek us out as much as we seek them. They will seek us from an adjoining world of darkness, which is to be both adored and revered. Straddling these worlds means to put oneself in an ambiguous position of belonging to both dimensions yet belonging to neither. The ring opens the door, and this door may beckon to one to enter, perhaps never to return. If I, Lakmir, fear the ring, should not the whole world tremble also, I will steal it away with its brother and sister in a place of safe keeping, and I shall call this place the Inner Chamber. Woe to any who seek it within this tower. Yep, a ring to talk with the dead. Anywho, time for the other room. And here we get our last vial of booze. You found the vial marked Night Elixir. Will you take the liquid? Yup. A glance about, you take the elixir. Will, you found a pen. The pen may one day come in handy, plus it's probably mightier than any sword. The door won't open and there's no keyhole to be found. Yep, that door opens with a puzzle. Anyway, let's get sloshed again. You drink the liquid. It has no particular taste, but it makes you feel quite odd. Now, anyway, you can't feel it because you're not the one holding the controller. But this potion, it reverses all of your controls. Left is right, right is left. You know, you get the idea. Also, it's an important key item, so there's that. Well, let's drink these freaking tears and get rid of that. Yep. And also, there's this book. Memoirs. Decide after a little bit of debating to take the book. Yes. And a note. Called the Inner Chamber. You can now learn about the verses this speaks of. Memoirs. The time has come and I am prepared. I must return to my rest. Some will assume it's death, but it is not. It is a sleep of restoration. I go with regrets, many regrets. I regret the passing of King Jair. The boy was always like a son to me, even in old age. Many regrets. I regret that I could not hold the Circle of 12 together, that Talamar turned to the black arts and became the Warlock Lord. I regret that I could not destroy him, and that even now his prison deteriorates. But my biggest regret is that I do not have a student to pass on my secrets to. All have failed to live up to their task, all except for one who shows promise, Belzar. He is a talented youth, hungry for knowledge. And it is that hunger that leads him astray. He has begun a journey down a deadly road, that of the black arts. He does not heed me, and that brings me grief. Perhaps one day another will come to revive magic in the land once I am gone. Sorry, kind of brain farted over there. You shall make the light of the stars and open the portal. With help of the One and the Four Orders, the Inner Chamber shall open its door. Okay. A faint smell of old chemicals comes from this unadorned dish. Well, anyway, we're gonna do some chemistry. And, I'm gonna save once again. And hopefully me, fucking about with this green potion is not gonna do anything bad to me. The moment you pour the liquid out, smoke rises and quickly fills your lungs. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I already knew what was gonna happen, so yeah. Anywho, So what you gotta do is, look over here. Liquid sunset, night elixir. Sunset, night, sounds like they go together. Or in the elixir. The smoke rises and the ceiling now transforms into a starry night sky. Okay, I'm gonna get up on this chair. Come on, get up on the chair. There we go. Now this one star that stays here, that is the keyhole for this tiny little key to go inside. You hear a faint click as if a lock opens somewhere. Yep. And here are the rings. You found a blue ring. Will you take the ring? You take the ring and put it in your pocket. Found a green ring. Will you take the ring? Yup. You now own a green ring. And then this red ring, this is the one important ring that lets you talk to the dead. And you need that, to beat the game. Now let us save over here. Let's see what these other rings do. I much rather like the green ring. I'm gonna put this on first. You put on the green ring and the room begins to swim and you fall to the floor. Green ring. Absolutely useless other than it just kills you. Green potion, green ring, it's just to kill you. That's it. Blue ring, not very important. You could finish the whole game without it, but there is one part where it makes things easier. As soon as you put the blue ring on, you begin to itch uncontrollably. Yep. And as the green potion kills you just like the green ring, the blue ring, like the blue potion, reverses all of your controls. And the red ring does not make you woozy, it lets you talk to ghosts. Bingo. As you place the ring on your finger, you see a familiar apparition appear. Well done, Del. It is good that you continue to follow this narrow path. You are the first person in decades to see my inner room. Your steadfastness has earned you this gift. The ring will open your eyes and the dead will be made known to you. But beware, while you are wearing the ring of the dead, the living will fade away. And so you have the gift, but what of the task? Behold, look behind these walls to see what transpires outside. Yes, this very moment, the pieces are moving into place for the final game. Yep, green is bad. This man's name is Belzar. He is a sorcerer and was once a disciple of mine. I know his plans. He wishes to free the Warlock Lord from his otherworldly prison. This must never be, for the Warlock Lord's power is great and his purpose is evil. I know this because he was one of the Circle of 12. Yes, he was my brother. But this matters not, for if Belzar ushers him back into this world, we will fall. And the world will fall with us. But Del, there are things Belzar doesn't know. He thinks the staff is found, but it is hidden still. And the last dragon, the lone survivor, also lives. You must seek out the dragon, and there you shall find a power which may thwart this. Alas, I can help but a little, for reasons which shall soon become clear. For I live in the world of spirits, and I walk among them as one of their own. But I will say this, seek out Dorn in the first tower. He may help you. Okay. So that's it for this place. And now we just gotta get the heck out of here. Think. Come on, you. Now, warp me back outside. Ah, brilliant. Ah, here we go. Hooray. Back out. Do backtracking. La 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 la. Backtracking. Do. I believe it was this door. Yeah, here we go. Time to save, just in case I fall like a fool. Eeh. There we go. Now the first person we're gonna talk to, first dead person, was this lady in the coffin down here. No, not yet. Here we are. So put on our Ring of the Dead. Put on the Ring of the Dead. Ah, a traveler. Maybe you can help. My name is Jezebel. I have a son, Saul, who used to seek gold and gems with his partner Lucas. One snowy night he came home with a strange dead look in his eyes. Within days he was gone. I haven't seen my boy or his friends since. A fortnight after he left, I grew sick with the Black Death. So please, young man, do a heartbroken woman one favor and find my son Saul. And please give him this pendant. It was my favorite. He may recognize it. Please seek him out. This may help you too. My diary. Please find my boy. She gives you the pendant. I'll have to take off the ring before I can get the diary. Otherwise, I'll just talk to her again. You slip the ring off your finger. You feel momentarily dizzy, but it quickly passes. Scrawled across the cover the words, Family Diary. There we go. Nah, it's an old lady. The spirit relinquishes the diary. Month of Trial, 7th day. Festival has come and gone. I have just celebrated a joyless high winter. Without my husband, this year has been particularly bad, and of Saul, I miss him terribly. The nights have been long and lonely since he left me 3 months before. He is off again, seeking his fortune. I believe it's gold and gems this time, he said. Said he wants me to be proud of him, that he wants me to live in comfort. What use is comfort if I have no one here to share it with? I miss my boy terribly. Maudor has tried again to cheer me up, the one bless him. He has tried hard to keep me company this last season. That innkeeper has been only bright spot for me. Month of Trial, 8th day. My boy's come home. I am giddy with delight. Although he seems different this time, I asked him what he'd found. And the strange thing is, he lied to me. The boy can do as he pleases, but to lie, to me, he has never done that. He has never needed to do that. He said he found nothing, but I saw him carrying something long and thin into his room. He must be sick. He is acting so strange. Month of Trial, 12th day. Things have gotten worse. My joy over having my boy back has faded. I do not know him anymore. He's changed. Gloomy, secretive. What worries me the most is that he hasn't mentioned Lucas. I am afraid. Month of Trial, 13th day. Saul has left, just left. No note, just gone. Mordor has confirmed this, saying that Saul was at his inn all packed for traveling. He met the dwarven soldier who left with him. Month of Trial, 23rd day. No word from Saul. I have yet little energy left. The healer says I may have contracted the Black Death. I care not what happens anymore. I just miss my boy. I fear the rumors are true, that my boy left to join that evil wizard's company. I pray that is not so, that my boy is not in league with that snake. I grow weary. I think I shall sleep and perhaps dream of seeing my boy again. Oh, that happened. Now, if I remember correctly, I go down here to this locked door. I think this rusty key opens it. There we go. And here I am, back in the sewers. There we go. But before we continue on, there's some dead people that I want to talk to in here as well. This guy? That ghost we saw earlier. Listen to me, traveler. Listen, a crisis is threatening this world. My name is Lucas. I saw treasure with my friend Saul. And we found something. It was a staff. We believe we found a staff wielded by mighty Lord Jer. But Saul started talking about selling. I tried to stop him. But he was half mad. He killed me and ran off with the staff. I shudder to think just what that staff might do in the hands of someone's evil. Well, there you go. He killed his friend Saul. Anywho, there's that other dead guy from before, but I'm gonna have to meet him again anyways. The dead drowned guy. So for now, we go here. And we're back in the first tower. And there was one of these rooms that had that slipper that I couldn't get. There we go. My Ring of Dead still on? Okay. Okay, I think I could... There we go. Ah, a young man. Nay, not a man, but a halfling. Odd that you would be able to speak to one such as I. I am, after all, quite dead. I would speak to you of a tale, a sad tale. Listen, halfling. I have a granddaughter named Caitlin. She has been missing for a long time now. A single one of her slippers was left by the lake. That's all that has been found. Please, I beg of you, find out what happened to my granddaughter. Where to start? I believe the place where the dead are properly buried. Take this key and bring this mystery to an end. Only then will I find peace. And to help you further, I shall open a way from this tower. Farewell. Can I get it yet? There we go. You are now a proud owner of a slipper. So, gotta find out what happened to the little kid. And now, we could go out here. Here's a bronze coin. You could do something with this item, but it's not important for the game. Does absolutely nothing for you. Water stagnant and is not fit for drinking. And here's a thief guy. Guardsman Creed. One dedicated in service shall never leave his post. Guardsman motto, hold the gate at all costs. Guardman's law, a guard of two can hold any castle gate. I'm afraid... Oh, that's right. You speaking gibberish to me, I'll wager you're from a strange land indeed. I must ask kindly that you go away and bother someone else. Yeah, I'm wearing the ring and... Oh gosh darn it, I talked to him again. No, go away. Okay, gotta take off the ring. Ah, if it isn't the halfling from the trade caravan. I had heard that you had escaped. You should have stayed there. It is much safer. Don't worry, I do not wish to catch you. No, things have changed. Belzar has returned. This is an evil portent indeed, and I fear for all of us. I have seen what Belzar can do. The snake has cut down over a score of my men. So be careful, halfling, for Belzar now rules this strange castle. Okay, so he's not against us anymore. There's all these doors over here. Here's a bunch of dwarf guards. We've surrounded Shadowgate, and outside the troops have encircled the castle. Yep. I don't quite remember if any of these plants do anything. No, I don't think so. And this is where the evil wizard went into. Stay away, halfling. If you persist in snooping around, you will be dealt with. Okay. Yeah, this area is quite big and open. Yeah, I think that just goes back the other way. There was 2 doors leading here. These are some stables. Hi. You read the words of the faded sign. Fire is strictly prohibited from the stables. No kidding. Hey, what am I doing, you ask? If you look, you'll see I'm watching for the horses. I know that there are no horses here, that is why I am watching for them. The horses were out in the countryside when Belzar's army arrived. Since then, the great gates have been closed and my horses remain outside. I have talked with the captain of the guard, but he ignores my pleas. I fear for their lives. Ah, here's another place where you gotta be careful. Because you could fall to your death. Just a little chunk digger over here. Hey, what's that? You asked what I'm doing? I'm digging. What did you think I was doing? Building a barn? Barn? That's funny. Old Garen still has it. Ha ha ha, barn. Hey, what? Oh, why am I digging here? Oh, why dig in a heap of old garbage? Why, you ask? Because sometimes the most valuable things come out of the most unexpected places. Listen here, I found me a 4th century gold coin once. Yup, digging around in garbage. I was, Kautorlan Mint, 4th century. A real beauty, and I should know, that's what I collect, most rare coins. So do not mock me, my young friend, a place like this is full of potential. Ha ha ha, barn. Boy, old Garen still has it. Yeah, you're quite a laugh. Anywho, you gotta get this fool out of the way, and you gotta give him this big shiny gold coin over here. Ah yes, my young inquisitive friend again. What is it this time? Eh, let me see that then. Oh my word, by the one, it cannot be. The weight is right, the coloring is near perfect for its age. Let me look closer at the engraving. The workmanship, it's unmistakable. The detail is exquisite. See, there's the coat of arms, the mistake. They say the engraver lost his head because of that mistake. Yes, he may have lost his life, but he created the most collectible coin ever. No more digging for Garan. You watch in shock as the man runs away with your coin. Okay, bye. Anyway, now we could get to his junk over here. And we find the other slipper. You take the slipper and put it up with the other one. It's a perfect match. They are worn and faded, but still the slippers look in pretty good condition. Okay. Hmm. I don't think I want to go here yet. Nothing here. Okay, it's just this guy. Hello, are you a seeker of truth? Do you wish to discern the mysteries of this place? I am called Rastolan, a humble scholar studying the ways of this castle. Much is hidden, but much has been uncovered. I have found a fabled resting place. The Chamber of Holding, rumored to contain the imprisoned Warlock Lord. My search has led me to discover what this powerful place has over the Evil One. This is an ancient place created for the Circle of 12 to reside in. And I think that is the key to its power, the combined might of the 12. For that is what the Staff of Ages possess, does it not, the essence of the Circle? Ah yes, many mysteries to solve, many adventures to go on, eh? Hello Zerodine, how's it going? Who's that over there? Forgotten VCR emote? Anywho, I don't think that guy does anything. He's just a dude you could talk to. I'm doing okay. Just playing Shadowgate over here. You discover a picture. Yeah, I don't think this picture does anything. Hoping it may be worth something someday, you grab the artwork for the wall. And here's another book. Musings of a Lunatic. From a Japanese ad? Yeah, looks like it. Hmm. Anywho, guess that's that from up here, and we got the book. The sorcerer said the staff wielded by Lord Jer was polished crystal, aye, that its name was the Staff of Thunder. Someone asked, legend speaks of the Staff of Ages that sealed up the Warlock Lord. I thought so too, and nodded. The sorcerer smiled as he answered, true, but without the Staff of Thunder, there would be no Staff of Ages. Listen. The magic unleashed by the Evil One was awesome, so the plan was to absorb the power and then turn it upon him. The person said, if so, it must have been the Staff of Ages. The sorcerer glared at him and said, listen with your heart and do not with your ears. Listen, otherwise be gone. After a moment, the old man continued, saying, the Staff of Thunder was flawed. Oh, do not ask how I know this, but mark me, flawed it was. The listeners all try to imagine a scene. Lord Jer with flawed staff facing down the Warlock Lord. How could he defeat him? Someone else spoke, but then how was the accursed one defeated? The old man cackled and said, Lord Jer could not wield that unruly weapon because it absorbed too much power. He lost control of the Staff of Thunder and lost it in a fissure beneath the castle. The sorcerer said, aye, this is where the far-seeing of Lakmir comes in. He sent the lad off on a quest within Shadowgate to find 5 powerful artifacts, and then he melded these into what is now called the Staff of Ages. Lord Jer then followed the Warlock Lord into the very bowels of the castle and thwarted his incantation to raise the behemoth. I knew this went against what we were taught, but somehow I trusted this old man's foolish tale as true. Okay. Alright, now I think I want to go here. No, not this place. Think it was here? Ah. Getting myself a kind of, wrapped around. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I think this is around where the moat is, and I have to be careful not to fall. So I'm gonna save. I can't quite go into those. I got this coin over here. It doesn't do anything for you in order to beat the game. It's just, maybe a red herring? I don't know. Then you could go through here. Wait a tick. You decide against setting foot in the deadly waters. Yeah, I can't go over there. Alright. Hey, where's that ladder? It's around here. Nah, other side. Where are you, wooden ladder? There you are. Now we want to go down this other ladder. Yeah, I think these things just loop around, if I remember correctly. Nope. There's another place where the water is risen up. Yeah, can't do anything in this area. So, time to go somewhere else. Sorry, you might try to discover it's locked and can't be opened. Okay. Here we are. Another place. And another useless coin. A plant that has a strange odor. Will you take the poisonous plant? Decide to take the plant. Hold on. Nothing suspicious. There's the Lord Jer statue right there. And Lakmir. Young traveler, the narrow path leads you here to this place. In its glory it was a monument to a pupil, a king and a friend. I speak of the mighty Lord Jer, conqueror of the hated evil one. Wielding his sword and staff, he was a terrible and deadly enemy to those of darkness. Should you show awe, fear, respect, that you should and more. He was much like you when I found him, halfling. Yes, much like you. Does this surprise you, that one such as you might become him? Your choices define who you are and who you are becoming. I believe a mighty hero is in my midst, one who might sway the balance. Blocked off area. And there's another coin. Ah, here we are. Yeah, this is the moat where the little girl died. Okay, let's stick on our Ring of the Dead over here. Thank you very much, kind sir. I can at last go home. They are not as shiny and new as they were before, but at least I did not lose them. I will go home and tell grandfather how you helped me. Okay, looks like I automatically used the slippers. There we go. So, found her. That's one side quest completed. Well, not a side quest, you actually do have to do that. Here's a small village area right here. Ah, yes, a customer. Please come in. Do you need any money? You've come for money, haven't you? I can arrange a trade, shall we say, perhaps something of value for something of money? Ah, no. I see by your look that perhaps you wish to purchase something. As the saying goes, everything has its price. So anyway, you could give this guy coins, and then you get a bunch of pointless items. You know, just things that you could get. You hand over a coin. Would you care to look at my merchandise? Only slightly used. See, brooch. Duchess of Telham once owned it, a woman of impeccable taste. It is said she commissioned a piece after losing her favorite jeweled mirror. Here to purchase a brooch? And how about this here, a vintage jewelry case of real antique? once given to Lady Mirabelle to hold her precious jewelry. It's nonetheless found its way into my humble hands, a beautiful item. Would you like to buy the jewelry case? Nah. And how about this item, good sir, a ripe fruit out of season? No, I do not know what it is, but it's got to be good, just look at the color. Do you wish to purchase a fruit? And would you have a use for this gauntlet, owned by Magnus the Gold? What a magician would use the gauntlet for, I'll never know. You want to buy the gauntlet? No. Have this fine pewter cup, handcrafted by the one-armed smithy Titus. One still marvels at how he managed to make it. Shall you purchase a cup? Nope. I will not tolerate window shoppers. Either purchase something or leave. Well, anyway, this guy is important, but the thing that you need, you cannot trade mere coins for. You need something else. Anywho, I think this is the tavern over here. You wish a room, traveler? Unfortunately, I have no empty rooms. Okay, I think I have to wear the lady's pendant. There we go. You put on the pendant and feel the old woman's spirit. I know that pendant. It's just like Jezebel's. Where did you get it? Did you steal that pendant from Jezebel's corpse? You are perhaps a grave robber? You say she entrusted it to you? Do you take me for a fool, little man? Jezebel died long ago. I saw her buried with that pendant. She told you to give it to Saul? What you speak of is madness. Madness, I say. You do not think me a fool? You can speak to the dead no more than I can. Test you? All right, I'll play your game and prove you a liar. If you were asked to find Saul, you must know all kinds of things about him. So, let's see if you can answer these questions. What is the name of Saul's friend? Lucas. What was Saul hoping to find? Golden gems? How long after he left did the poor woman die? Ah, crap. A fortnight. All of your answers were correct. I have to admit that I am quite surprised. I still do not pretend to understand how you know these things, but it matters not. The fact that you did not steal from the old woman is enough for me. I have plenty of vacant rooms here. Choose one, little man. No need to pay me. The tale I will be able to tell from this is payment enough. Having appeased the unkept innkeeper, you get your first look at the inn. The place is deserted except for the striking-looking woman in the corner. Your eyes meet and you feel quite strange. She seems to be looking into your very soul. It appears that what you've told me is the truth. Okay, that's all he says. Anyways, I gotta talk to her. Okay, you're gonna make me stand right next to her? No, I knew you would come here. I also knew you would escape the dungeon. How? I am a seeress. I can foresee such things, just as I foresaw your arrival here. In fact, I saw a vision of you long before you were captured. I spoke to the thieves days before your caravan entered this territory. A halfling, I told them, but not any halfling, one with valuable knowledge. What? You blame me? On the contrary, it is because of me that you still live. The thieves would have robbed your caravan and killed you in the process. So now I ask you to return the favor. Seek out my brother Agar and free him. He was captured. I fear he will not live through the night. Please forgive me for involving you, but I have no choice. Will you help me? Yes. Thank you, Del. I knew you were more than a simple halfling. To get to the lower dungeon, you have to go past the room of the dungeon keeper. Be careful that he doesn't notice you. Perhaps you could come up with a distraction. When you find Agar, give him this orb. He will know what to do with it. Now go, Del. Fare thee well. Cirrus hands you a magical orb. Entitled Travelogue. Now you own the Travelogue. Travel Guide. Click the Travel Guide. What a mess. It looks like the second floor hasn't been cleaned in years. Okay. A good staff is very important for travelers. You can beat the brush as you walk, or use it as a defense against poisonous snakes and other deadly creatures. A staff can be made from branches or even twigs. Good to know. And Travelogue. I fear for my life. That's why I pressed on and did not spend the night on the road. Too many bandits. But now I'm here in this den of thieves. This cold and desolate place. How I long for home. Okay, so that's that for this tavern. And I think this just kind of goes back around. Yep. Alright. Which is the door that I wanted to go through? As hard as you might try, you discover it is locked and can't be opened. Here we are. One of these keys. Okay, not that one. I think it was this one. There we go. I want to save. I haven't saved in quite a while. There's something we gotta do with this place. Look, Halfling, look at one who was a disciple of Lakmir. Look at one who betrayed him. I left him for a world that one should never see, the world of black magic. And black magic never leaves a person once they look into its deep abyss. Nay, my soul can never be redeemed. Actually, it can. Dragon tears. Dragon tears fall and a calm settles over the grave. Ah, the dragon tears have cleansed my soul. You have done it, Halfling. You have done what I could not do myself. A quest, you say, to enter the towers? Yes, I will gladly help you. First find the Stone of Thirst, and then head for the reservoir. You will know the reservoir when you see it, Halfling. But you must know the incantation. That incantation is No Main Ra. Don't forget it. Together with the stone and the words of power are bound. You will find what you need once the stone has done its good work. Excellent. I am a sorcerer. When I was young, I longed to be like the great sorcerer Lakmir. I remember training and learning with my fellow sorcerers day and night. Then one day I was allowed to undertake the challenge of the Tower of Trials. It was the day I had prepared for my whole life. It did not, however, go as I hoped. I failed miserably. I answered what I knew was right. Later I discovered the truth. Someone had tampered with the trials. I do not know how. I will find whoever did this. Yes, I will find them and make them pay. Yeah, I don't think I could talk to that person. Who are you who disturbs the sleep of one whose wounds do not heal? Who are you to disturb the sleep of one who fought the sorcerer of black magic? I speak of Belzar, of course, who rose in power after Lakmir faded from the land. My colleagues and I dared to fight him, to crush his ambition, but we were naive. We never knew that Belzar, who had bathed in dark waters, possessed such power. Flee from him, traveler, as the night flees from the morning sun. And if he catches you, bow before him and hope that he has mercy on your soul. And kills you quickly. Traveler, cast your eyes away from me, for I had no power against the Witch King. Yes, the Witch King, or as men call him, the Warlock Lord. His power was too great. Even Lord Jair failed to destroy him, but rather he was simply banished. But the Warlock Lord's power lived and through his deadly minions. Okay. When Lord Jail confronted these demons, not even the staff could stop it. Aided by the spirit of the Witch King, the demons struck out at him with insane fury. Lord Jair was driven back, the staff of thunder falling from his Grasp, the staff may have been lost, but we could not afford to lose Lord Jer. I acted as a shield to protect him and was burned by the creature's hellfire. Ah, a visitor. It's been so long since I had someone to talk to. In the past, when people mentioned wealth, they thought of Aristotle. I always had many friends about me. They were all eager to fall into favor with me. But that was when I was alive. In death, no one even looks my way. He divided up my fortune on the day of my death, all except for what I hid. The fools had no idea that they would not see my greatest wealth. Not one visited my grave, not a one will find my hidden treasure. Excellent. Now I know I'm supposed to put a flower over here, but I don't have the flower. Anyway, time to go back. There's been some places I missed in this big open area, and gotta find out where they are. Hmm. Is it here? I don't think I have the drinking stone. Nah, definitely not. Okay, just a frog that goes in there. I think maybe I have to go meet up back with the granddaughter and that old man. Now that I found where the granddaughter died, but I don't quite know. At some point, I'm supposed to find a flower, and there's the singing bard that's important as well. I have to find out where that guy is. Anyway, time to meet the little girl and her grandpa. Where's the stairs downwards? I think it's over here. No, not that way. Here we are. Yeah, I got the ring on. Thank you, Halfling. You have done well in returning Caitlin to me. Now, ask of me what you will. I will do all that I can to help you. What, you want to know the way into the Tower of Trials? I can tell you that the way lies below in the depths of the reservoir. There you will find what you seek, a room that controls the water deep. Swim? Nay, Halfling, that would be impossible. I have something here for you. It is called the Stone of Thirst. There it is. It's truly a wonderful thing. It requires, however, a particular incantation, words of power if you wish. I do not know these words, nor is it written down in any book or manuscript. Only those who have passed the trials know of such an incantation. Seek out someone who has passed the trials, Halfling, and receive the words. Surely neither life nor death shall hinder you. You have shown that already. There we go. That's one of my thingies. And I already know the words, as I met that person who passed the trial. Alright, time to go back outside. Hopefully I don't have a struggle finding that bard and the flower. I think one of these ways I haven't gone before. Yeah, here's one way I haven't gone before. Some shields, weapons. See, you could get this a broken sword, but it does nothing. It's another red herring type item. Some of these games like using those. And there's two doors over here. Yeah, nothing here. Whoa. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna save. Because this is the giant guardsman room. So allow me to snoop about a little bit. Nothing worse than the smell of roasted boar meat. There is enough visual clue with the bow and the sheet of music. Find it hard to believe that the dungeon keeper can actually read sheet music. You thought you could escape from me? How fortunate that you walked right back to me. It's the dungeon keeper. Uh-oh. Possessing a speed that belies enormous size, the dungeon keeper grabs you. He squeezes you in both arms, quickly sending you into oblivion. As you lose consciousness, you hear his satisfied chuckle. Ooh. Okay, so let's not go there. Let us go upstairs. Nothing suspicious. Ears have been neglected for some time. Hey, we got these two doors over here. Whew. Here's a nice looking sword. You can never wield a sword such as this in battle. Found an impressive bracelet. Yep, another useless item. This doesn't do anything. Now this you need. Among the stones you notice a gem. I think you need that. Pick up the gem. Then again, maybe not. This dish is quite ornate. Will you take the dish? You're just robbing the thieves' stuff. Decided you could use a dish like this. Anyway, yeah. Saw a bunch of pointless items. I could really use that flower, because I don't exactly remember where the flower is, and it's making me worried. There's just this one room over here. Well, there's the bard. The bard is important. Book of poetry, the troubadour must receive inspiration from it. You're surprised at the heaviness of the satchel. There's another book over there. The title of the book is The North Family Chronicles. Shall you take the old tome? Yes. Take the book, pleased at your new acquisition. Okay. More reading. The line of the North Dragon Keepers of Kaltorlin is traced back hundreds of thousands of years to the first appearance of dragons on this world. It is said that the first dragon, the mighty Bolhalar, chose a man of great stature to be his keeper. The man was the first of the Denarths. Okay. It is said that Bolhalar chose him for his empathy and also for his superb musical skills. That first Denarth had the sweetest voice in the land, and all the descendants of his line had similar skills. The line of Denarth is a secretive one, chosen to shun everyday dealings with men. This makes it difficult to obtain insight into the nature of the Dragon Keepers. However, one such accounting of this line came by the way of a traveling troubadour. The musician's name was Genwin, and he had very little skill. He explained that he was seeking an audience with the North because of his renowned musical abilities. He wished to study under the Dragon Keeper. However, Genwin goes on to relate that the North neither sang nor did he play an instrument while Genwin was there. Instead, he allowed the young troubadour to stroke the fiery red dragon's egg that was about to hatch. Ganon left shortly thereafter with a skill not seen before nor after in a troubadour. He commented that the egg's pulse and reassuring glow seemed to transfer a calm and peace that he could not help but play with his newfound talent. They take off the ring, and I have to talk with the bard. You slip the ring off your finger, you feel momentarily dizzy, but it quickly passes. Hello, traveler, I am a troubadour. My name is Will Goddard. I'm sure you've heard of me. No? Ah, you must be from somewhere outside Karl Torlin. Would you care for a song? Yes. Ah, an audience. I shall begin. The Saga of Lord Jer. Warriors fight in blood transcend upon his will. Thunder rolls across the plain and lingering cry for the forgotten slain. Moving through the night, the somber cry of victory, somber cry of history. Mighty Lord Jer leading the way, turning the nighttime into day. The staff of ages made by sage warlike lord melts in his rage. All it's going too fast, imprisoned by the light. A rousing cry of victory, a rousing cry of history. Oh, that was fast. Suddenly, as quickly as it started, Will's song is over. The song of the legendary hero of Karl Torlin moves you. Well, young traveler, what do you think of my song? Yes, it is extremely old song, but I like it very much. You listen well, halfling, and you know talent when you hear it. Would you care to hear another song? We have to hear all three of his songs. This is a song that all the thieves like. It's called A Song of Triumph. We're strong men of the grassy plain, we're thieves then seeking golden fame. Fear us, O gods so high, hate us, O men so die. Fear us, O beasts below, hate us, O agent foe. We're strong men of the grassy plain, we're thieves again seeking golden gain. Will's song comes to an end. The song is a favorite around the castle, as you might guess. I started playing it when I realized that it may just keep me alive here. Now, it is all the thieves want to hear. You listen well, halfling, and you know talent when you hear it. Would you care to hear another song? Yes. Now, believe it or not, here is a song written by the Dungeon Keeper. The keeper of the dungeon imprisons my heart. A fiddle made of wood will keep us apart. Long into the night he embraces its bow. A sweet song and yet his love I'll not know. The keeper of the dungeon imprisons my heart. You are glad when this particular song comes to an end. Not only can he write music, but he is a fair violin player. I had heard that he had sold it for some reason or another. It's not why he sold it, but what happened when he sold it. Apparently he was seen crying as he had sold it. Can you imagine? I guess every man has his weakness, eh, halfling? All I can say is that it is a decent song and makes the thieves laugh. Thank you for listening. It has been a long time since I felt appreciated. And as an expression of my gratitude, I would like to give you this flower. There it is. While at court, if the royals were pleased, you would give me such a gift. I think it's appropriate to give it to you. Fare thee well. You smell the sweet fragrance as you're given the flower. It was a pleasure to perform for you, traveler. Need I mention? Please do not repeat my tales of the Dungeon Keeper to anyone. He does not think kindly of me, especially since it was I who chipped his violin. You need to know that. A chipped violin. Sold to the shopkeeper. Anyways, I got that flower and now I'm relieved because it was worrying me. That is something that I need to advance. Hmm. Okay, now I have to go back to the grave. Hmm. Hello, grave. I think it's this way. Yeah, we're getting there. Okay, one of these doors. Okay, the sad guy who doesn't have any people who comes visit him or pay him respect. It's that guy. They put on a ring of the dead once more. Yeah, here we are. Okay, he's just gonna say the same thing again. So, we put the flower on his grave. Where are you, flower? There you are. Place a flower on his grave. Ah, you have done something not even my friends had done, shown me kindness. In return, I will give you what they sought. Hear me, halfling. Long ago, during the Rage Wars, I ordered my servant to hide most of my fortune. He was to bury it deep underground where they were building the water channel. Seek ye high and low, since even I do not know its location. For it is there that you will find my servant. Tell him this. Tell my servant Desirus Aristolan bid you to relinquish the treasure. Then do with it as you wish. Remember what it can and cannot buy. There we go. Now we have to find our way back into the sewers and talk to the dead guy who has that treasure. Huh. Which way was it? Hmm. Yeah. Getting think it was around here. The other side of this barn? Yeah, that's right, the music was like this. So I'm getting close. No. Oh boy. No, not here. Hmm. Hmm. Oh boy. Ah, here we are. Alright. Downstairs. Think it was this one? Yeah, here we are. Hmm. Where's that pickaxe? This guy. Yeah, we gotta talk to him. Gotta be very careful not to go too far, but far enough so we can get him. There we go. You say that Aristotle ordered me to give you the treasure? And you call me by my true name, Desirus? Surely it is so. I am freed of my task. My vigil ends today. The ghost relinquishes the treasure. My master put this treasure under my care. I didn't know the dangers of this place. For 153 years I have stood guard, unable to forswear my earthly duty. But today you have given me my freedom back. I entrust it to you. Take it. Hooray! Alright, back up we go. Now we gotta go back to that shopkeeper. Because we gotta get that violin from him, and he doesn't relinquish it unless you got that big pile of treasure. He doesn't trade it for no cheap coin. And there's 3 violins. The one you gotta get is the one that's chipped. Hmm. I don't think it's this way. This way? No. Ah, here we are. Okay, now give him the big old pile of treasure. Whoa, that's quite a tidy sum. Where did you? Never mind, I do not wish to know. Now let me remember. Ah yes, it was a violin. Never mind what I said earlier. If you came back without a pile of treasure, he says some other things. I kinda missed that dialogue. Let me think. I've got it, a neat solution to my problem. I will offer you one of these three. It is your choice. I had nothing to do with it. Which one would you like? The violin without strings? No. The chipped violin? Then the third violin is a broken violin. You need this chipped one right here. And I thank you very much. There we go. Okay. So, got the chip violin. Now I could finally deal with the dungeon keeper. Nope, wrong door again. Right, we just go stick this violin over here. Where are you? There we go. You place the violin on the desk. You hear a rustle from the far side of the room. Someone is coming this way. Panic-stricken, you look for a place you might hide. Okay, we just go over here. We take this key. That's the prison key. It sounds, young Dell, as if you were speaking under some sort of... dang it, I got to the freaking ring on. If I could, I would try to remove the strange spell, but last I am without power. Please concentrate and speak normally. Okay, gotta take the ring off. Dell, you've come back for me. Hurry. Uh-oh. I knew I would find you. Now you will pay. My friend, we have no time. If I but had some way to create a spell, that is our only hope now. Okay, where is it? Yes, this will work. Hold on to me, Dell. Hold on. Lock the cell door, Dell. Hurry. I must check on my sister. Meet me at the Rusty Sword Inn. Okay, then you gotta make sure to lock the door, otherwise he'll come out and he'll grab you. With a quick turn, you lock the door. Uh, no, not down again. Anyway, that's it for the Dungeon Keeper. Do. And it's back to the inn we go. Hello and thanks again. I wish I could be more joyful, but I have this odd feeling. A feeling of impending doom, a shadow growing over all of our lives. Great and terrible things shall soon occur, and I fear you are right, friend Dell. That accursed madman Belzar is behind this. His power is great, greater than all who remain in this castle. So we have decided to leave this place. Come with us, friend Dell. I owe you much. You will not? Your narrow path leads on, you say? That is a pity. But if you must confront this thing, then you must get rest and nourishment. There, I have removed the seal from my humble cottage here in the castle. Please use it and fare thee well, my friend. Bling. Hey, they have disappeared, and without paying their bill. Well, anywho, now I have to find that cottage, and ugh, where is it? It was one house that was locked. I don't remember its exact location, that worries me. Okay, so this is that's the shop, that's the tavern. Ah, that ain't it. No, this ain't it. Already came from there. Now you have to go inside her cottage, and there's 3 items in there that you need. Hey, that's the stables. That should be around this place. And that doesn't look like a cottage. Nah, definitely not a cottage. That's the reservoirs. I think it was this corner door. No, this ain't it either. It's just this magic guy. Up. Nope, not it. This looks like it could be it. Ah, here we are. Okay, 3 items we need. We need these flints. Flints slip easily into your pocket. Book entitled Research Log. That isn't what I'm talking about. Take the handwritten book. Not the broom. Anyway, here's one you could easily miss. One of these bed legs is not like the others. There we go. Take the lever. Yep, it's a lever. Then again, it might have just been 2 items that I needed. I think it's just 3 items that was in this room. Yeah, that's it. Was 3 items in this room, and there was only 2 that I actually need. My research goes poorly. Of all things that I have been asked to study and report on, the good master gave me this. Where is the last dragon? He has this look in his eye. I feel he already knows the answer even before he asked it. It is best if I try to organize my thoughts and clarify my ideas. First of all, 2 things are very clear. No one has seen a living dragon in hundreds of years, but somewhere within that time an effort was made to search for the species. According to legend, it was a powerful group that attempted to save the dragons. One legend says it was the Circle of 12. Another says it was the Dragon Warder clan, a family entrusted to care for and maintain the beasts. The clan had since died out. I choose, however, to believe that it was a combination of the 2. Lakmir worked with this Dragon Warder named Denarth. I have found documents that tell of the journey, a journey that lasted seasons and spanned continents. But this is where the story became legend once again. A children's rhyme is all I have documented, The Last Dragon. It reads, Dragon, dragon, stand alone. Dragon, dragon, turn to stone. Dragon, dragon comes again. Dragon, dragon at the end. This brings me back no closer to my answer. Where is the last dragon? Lakmir knows. Okay, just still hold on a minute here. Okay, just checking some notifications. Alright, so time to head into the reservoirs. Okay, reservoirs, which direction were you again? Yeah, around this way. Here? No. Anyway, I'm gonna save again. One of these doorways. Nope, this ain't it. It just came from there. Here we are. Okay, now we're gonna throw in this drinking stone. Where are you, drinking stone? Stone of Thirst. You drop the magical Stone of Thirst and recite the incantation, Normain Ra. Now we go down. Okay, it's another ladder that we don't need to go up, because it's just going back in another direction, where I came from. We go up here. There we are. This is the reservoir machine over here. Now we're going to stick on the lever. An audible click, the lever snaps in place. So, young Dell, are you on the correct path? Up until now, there has been little that I can truly tell you, for a link exists. A link within which mine enemy, my once brother, might thwart your efforts. So, I have told you little, hoping that you are the one that might bear the mantle, hero. But now I will help as much as I can. This agent place once controlled the flow of water to the castle. It might do so again, allowing places to be crossed which cannot. So, look for your path, choose wisely, for the trial shall soon be on you. With success at the trials, your anointment shall soon be complete. Now I believe the combination was left, right, right. Left. Right. Right. Now we pull the lever. A faint trickle can be heard as if water begins to flow. There we go. The trickle becomes a roar as the sounds a vast amount of water begins flowing. Now he talks to us again. The way is now open. The trials awaits all who would have called themselves worthy. Yep, it's that moat where the little girl drowned. The moat is going down, and I could enter the third tower. Be wary, young halfling, for you shall be tested, and tested well. Your next destination shall examine your inner being. If you are found wanting, then you shall surely fail, but if you are found worthy, then a life of servitude is your reward, so beware. Yay! So, here we go. Finally off to the third tower. And a lot of shenanigans, too. Ah. Now this right here is the fourth tower, but I don't have what I need to get into that place. I have to beat the third tower first. Now I just gotta find my way back to the moat. Dang, which way was the moat? Okay. No, this is where I came from. This way? Think so. It's definitely a place where the music sounds like this. I find the statue of the great hero. That's when I know I'm going the right way. And, Definitely not it. I don't think it's this way either. Okay. It was definitely around an area like this. Here we are. Alright. Tower number 3. You notice an inscription on a plaque. It reads, "Prepare thyself, the trials await beyond. Anoint thyself, the trials lie ahead. Pass these tests, and in accordance with the law, your station shall be bestowed. Endure the tests of loyalty, knowledge, understanding, strength, courage, and soul. Anoint and prepare for the trials that mean life but also mean death. Leave all possessions behind and enter alone, for only then can you succeed. So has been decreed by the Circle of 12. Can you feel the weight and oppression above you? Can you feel the centuries press in? Yes, there is death here, but it is a trial that must be accepted and completed. It cannot be conquered, no lest anyone boast, rather it must be endured till the end. And in its ending is a new beginning. For once the mind, body, soul, and heart have been tested, only then can one proceed. But I can warn you to be wary here. Things are not what they seem. For one reaches out from the grave to alter the tests. Be wary of his evil presence, for he will more than test you, he will trick you. You read the inscription on the plaque, "Pay homage to the king." Dusty hall lined with faded portraits of heroes from past ages. Cunning man in regal accoutrements. The name inscribed is Nathan Dreslin. Dusty halls lined with The fierce eyes and strong features of this man makes him unmistakable. Lord Jer. It's just a big old empty room? Or is it? I think it is. It might not actually be here. I don't know. But anywho, somewhere in the area, there was supposed to be the ghost of the real king. But anyway, I can't find the guy. But anywho, it's not Lord Jer, it's Dreslin. So when they mean homage, they mean kneel. But that's not enough. You look down and look, there's a switch over here. Under the frame, the switch. Will you press the switch? Yep. Anyways, I couldn't find that ghost. Pieces seem to be parts that form a puzzle. Do you wish to take the pieces? Yes. Gather up the pieces. Inscribed on the plaque are the words, "Create the true coat of arms." Okay, now in one of the books, Riding Dragon, Final Battle, Secret of Staff, Power, Memorandum, Lecture Notes. House of Dreslin. Then the crest was in here. There we go. It's across dragons with the one thingy on top. The one on the right comes forward. Okay. Make the correct coat of arms. Over here. I forgot, were the open mouth or closed mouth? Have to get a look at that again. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, they were open mouth. I just picked the wrong dragon heads. Okay. Or the wrong bottom piece. Okay. So it's that one. Nope. Okay, it's that. Okay, yeah, the one on the right is forward. Sorry, just my memory. Dang short-term memory. I could remember some of the weirdest crap. But then, these things happen to me. Yup. Wow. The one on the left goes on top. No, it's the one on the left. Okay. It's hard to tell which one goes first. I think this one covers on top. Yeah, that one covers on top. There we go. Coat of arms for the Dresden family is completed. Sorry, a bit of a perspective screw-uppery on my part. Okay, now this part is 2-item multiple choice questions. You'd pretty much have to learn the lore from the books to answer these questions, but you could trial and error your way past them because it's just 2-item multiple choice, not that hard. A thundering noise reverberates from the walls. It sounds like words. None shall pass beyond. If ye wish to continue through these tests, then your mind shall be next. Answer truthfully and without fail, for the other side shall ye find. If ye possess a stout heart and a clear mind, then step forward for your reckoning. Be ye prepared? Yes. Who has forever been known as the Good Master? Blackmere? You have the words of truth. Well done. There we go. Give me an answer to my question. What was responsible for the banishment of the Evil One? Staff of Ages. You have the words of truth. Well done. Give me the answer to my question. By what name does the Master of Dersius go? Aristolan. You have the words of truth. Well done. Don't give me a hard one. Give me an answer to my question. What of the species was the last dragon? I think it was red. Ah, crap. Well, you don't die, you just get worked out and then you have to do it again. Eh. Yeah, not much of a punishment. Gold Dragon. Alright. Come on. Alright, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Blackmere. Hmm. What type of magic is expressly forbidden? Death. Question. By what name does the Master of the series go? That's Aristolan. Mm-hmm. Of what species was the last dragon? Gold. Ah, another one. Give me the answer to my question. Who is the rightful king of Kaltorlan? Dreslin. And here we go. You conquered the challenge and broke all the walls. Uh-oh, reverse controls. Nope. You read inscription. Strength comes from control of one's world. Well, anywho, look, reverse controls and these spinny things that could kill you when you touch them. Yikes. But remember I said earlier that blue ring that reverses your controls, you don't need it, but there's one part that will make the game easier if you have it? This is it. We'll reverse our reverse controls, and then all our controls will be normal. Yay! They just gotta get through this part without touching the spinny blades or you die. And I'm gonna save it. Hmm. Okay, not that way. Gotta go behind here. Into this statue. But see this blade over here? Well, this blade looks kind of lonely. It looks like it needs a friend. It looks like it needs a hug. So I'm gonna go give it a hug right now. Up. The sharp edges of the blades effortlessly slice into your upper body. You quickly lose all feeling as you slump over onto the ground. The blades continue to carve you up on your way down. The coldness envelops you as you lay in a pool of your own blood. Well, I guess I'm just not that popular. Okay. So yeah, so you've already figured it out. Don't touch the blades. Whoa, almost touched the blade. Okay, now my controls are back the way it is, so I gotta take off this blue ring. Description reads, the light must burn at the end as it does in the beginning. Oh boy, well this is the most annoying one. So I gotta light a candle and carry it through this maze over here and do it quickly before the candle burns out. And I don't quite remember the exact solution. But we'll just have to find out. Now we're gonna light the candle with the flints. Take it. And we run like hell. Try to find our place around this maze. Press the small protrusion, you hear a grinding of rock and rock. Apparently the switches activated something. Nope. As hard as you might try, you discover it's locked and can't be opened. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a switch again. Statue? Ah, crap, it just worked me out. Well, that don't work. Yeah. After I get past this part, I'm golden. Whoa. How the hell did I get back out here? Okay, you know what? No. I'm gonna kill myself. I swear I've never seen that. Alright. Hmm. Definitely a thing with these switches. Hey, that door don't open no matter what I do. Hmm. I think I changed something else too. I'm getting all warped around here. Ah, here we are. There, that opens the door. Ah. Hmm. Up, 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 up. That crap. Warp statue. Hmm. Ah, hello, Shovel Baron. Ah. Yeah, I think it was that ladder that statue opened. No, definitely not. Well, I'm definitely not gonna make a dish trial. Huh, two doors. Uh-oh. Hmm. Yeah, this just keeps going. Okay, right door. Okay, then there's all this. Yeeh. Finished the first stream of Jank Science? Ah, cool. Hmm. Ah, boy. Ah, poop. Yep, failed. Twitch showcase of weird games. Sounds interesting. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? This is gonna be a pain. There was a time back then as a teenager where I knew this whole thing by heart, but it's been a long time. No, not that place. Okay, press this switch. Then there's the other switch near the stairs. And, well, I'm already screwing up. Yeah. Switch near the stairs. And that opens that door. Hey, here we go. Switch. Okay, press this switch. Opens this ladder over here. And there's two doors. I have to take the one on the right. There's that switch right there. What the heck did this open? See, it don't open that. I don't think it opened anything around here. I have to go back. Yeah. Left doors? Nope. Messed myself over. I think you always gotta pick the doors on your right. I probably go back up here and I find something different. Okay, that's an old switch that I already touched. Okay, I press this freaking switch again. Nah, definitely not. Anyway, I'm about to lose again, so maybe this statue does something. Yeah, it warps me all the way out. I'm very close to being done this game. This part has to cooperate with me. No, that's a trap. Yeah, that's right. Hmm? Is there a thing around here later? No. Okay. Door to my right. Bingo. Okay. That opens something. I vaguely remember you did have to go back. Hmm. Do I have to temporarily press the switch again? Oh, I think that changed. But my candle's about to fizzle out. Yeah, see? Nah. Candlestick holder is empty. Ha, there we go. Nick of time. Boom. Now this is the final test. Puzzle out the cryptic words. Sometimes the path shall be behind you, but still plainly in front of you. And that's cryptic bullcrap right there. I got stuck in this part and I needed to use a guide back then. The ancient mirror has one very odd quality, it casts no reflection. Welcome and well done, you have made it. It is so surprising to see yourself, your image cast back at you. I reflect what is deep within you, deep within the hidden recesses of your heart. In here there is no light, we dwell in the dark. There is only you and I in here, within these reflections lies the way. I cast back an image, tell me if it is the real you. And in this choosing shall you find the false image. It is that image that you must turn away from. I am you. I am in over my head, he calls me hero and expects too much. Why should the fate of the world hang upon what I do? Indeed, why me? The evil one whose tale was used to frighten me in my youth is an abomination. But why can't the sorcerer act himself? Why can't the powers of Lakmir take it on? It is forbidden, I am powerless, I believe none of these things. History shows he has let others fight his fights. Is he a coward? The image of yourself inside the mirror is laughing as it says, reach out and embrace yourself, for then we shall be one. If I remember correctly, it's the one on the left that's the true one you have to go to. I am you. I started my journey from Rivlin City, traveling across the upper plains. The caravan was just asking for trouble by foregoing employing enough guards. Under the long shadow of the dark range, we ran into the bandits. Mercilessly rampaged and killed my fellow travelers, I alone survived. Beaten and bloody, I was spared and dragged half-conscious to this place. Do I believe in providence, in fate, in the stars, or do I place my trust in man? No, forces other than man were at work. Forces have begun to shape my life. She said I was special, sure, but only special to her. She had a use for me. That is why I'm alive, at the behest of her, or is there more than that? Image of yourself inside the mirror laughs as it says, Reach out and embrace yourself, for then we shall be one. And the left one. I am you. From the hills they came, attacking and capturing the caravan. No mercy was shown that day, only strength and purpose as I was taken captive. Unceremoniously dumped into a cell, I tried to comprehend my situation, my loss. I could not help my fellow prisoner escape. I could not and would not. If what he said was true, then his actions deserved punishment. I escaped. Sweet freedom to one such as I, trapped in a dungeon, is a death sentence. But to one such as my cellmate, the dungeon is a lesson. The brashness of youth, the contempt for life, the striving for one's own self. Yes, he was sent to his fate as a lesson. I was sent only because of fate. The image of yourself in the mirror laughs as it says, reach out and embrace yourself, for then we shall be one. Yeah, I think it's this one, but I'm gonna save just to make sure. And what you gotta do is walk in the mirror backwards. Yeah. And there it is. An odd sensation accompanies you as you pass through the mirror. Huh? Wait. No, I don't think that was it. Ah, bollocks. It was the one on the right. Okay, hold on a second while I reset, because I ain't going through this again. Are you? There you go. Okay. There we are, and there's the ring. An unimpressive ring rests on this pedestal. Will you take it? That's what I need. You wearily grab the ring of the kingdom. I guess I gotta put it on. There we go. The room spins and you feel nauseous as you are magically returned to the entrance. Truly, my young friend, you wear the mantle well. Know this, that with your new station comes new responsibilities. Things grow grave as we speak. You must hurry. I beseech you to awaken our brethren, the ones with whom the held mastery of the air. You now possess the authority to do what you could not. Remember to open a path with the familiar voice. Only in its music can you go on. Okay? Now we leave, and we go back to the first tower, and we open that dragon door that we could never open before. Now I just gotta find my way back to the tower entrance. Where was it again? Here we are. And there's the door. I got the ring, and now this door will open. The door opens at your touch. The ring of the kingdom has gained you entrance. And it's just this flute. You found the dragon flute. Will you take the instrument? Yup. You decide to take the fascinating flute. Now we gotta find that entrance to the fourth tower. The fourth and final tower. Which it has two dragon head statues next to it. Now I just gotta find my right way back. No, not this way. Or maybe. I do remember going through the stables at one point. On my way to the area. Here we go. We're on the right path. I believe it's this way. Here it is. Okay, now we just gotta blow the dragon flute. The stairwell winds around the tower. The relief work on the Sajan sculpture is amazingly lifelike. Now this tower is very short, there's just like one big puzzle and that's it. Book, The Last Dragon. Okay, let's read that book, shall we? I finished my report and good Master Lackmere sighed with a sad expression. I told him that there were no more known dragons. I told him that the fabled last dragon was nowhere to be found. What I did not tell the good master was that I did not believe that at all. To complete my studies, I was given a task to discover where the last dragon was, a difficult thing since dragons were said to have long been extinct. Like any good student, I accepted my task. I studied the old tomes, interviewed many people, and traveled far. Here is what I have placed together, and I hope I have shown wisdom in withholding my findings. There is purported to be one remaining dragon, and it is Lakmir himself who discovered this beast. I do not know from where, but I assume it is to be distant. I have discovered that this past season, during festivals, something strange happened. It is well documented that on the night of festival, a powerful storm descended from the slopes of Gatekeeper. The castle inhabitants rushed indoors to escape the fury of the storm. The strange lights and fires that were glimpsed from behind closed windows were never truly explained, until now. At the height of the storm, the legendary Dragon Keeper, the North, was said to have entered the Dragon Tower. Why he was out in such a deadly storm was not known, but others tell that they saw the hulking the North struggling to control a huge beast upon the top of the tower. The Golden Beast, when illuminated by lightning, bore a huge wingspan that blotted out the sky. This last part is always dismissed as drunken musings because of its source, but I wondered and pieced together more. At the height of the storm, before the strange lights began, others tell of Lakmir sneaking about and heading towards the tower. So this is so unlike him, but he was described so accurately that I cannot dismiss this portion either. The sorcerers in parts of the castle tell of feeling a huge expulsion of magic energy. Someone was casting a great spell, but no one knew who or why. The strange lights glimpsed in the sky implying something magical was afoot, though Lakmir has always denied any such thing. I have always found it curious that the master wizard of the castle did not sense something magical in his mist that night. Phew. The fury abated, but the storm continued until morning. The guardsmen tell of seeing the solemn figure of the North leaving the castle in the early morning hours. All that he had in the world was strapped across his back. He was never seen again. I believe that the last dragon was on the tower that night. I believe that Lakmir was forced to do something he did not wish. I feel he knows that I know the story, but that he wishes it to remain a secret. Why that is, I cannot say. I hope my decisions in this are wise, and that the last dragon and the secret on the tower will remain until such a time as they are needed. Well, there's that. Down this ladder. And here is an item we need. The precious gem that looks like the eye from some predator. Take the gem. Yup. Take the gem, noting that it looks like how a dragon eye might look. Well, I guess that's it for this place. Now that was definitely one item that I needed. I guess I just gotta climb up the winding stairs now. The relief work on the sage and sculpture is amazingly lifelike. Okay, it's golden. Think I blew the flute here? No. Oh yeah, there's a tooth missing over there. I think I have to... I think I might have missed an item somewhere. I gotta put a dragon tooth in there. Yeah, definitely missing that item. should be in here. No. Over here I just fall to my death. I think I have to go to this middle door again. Down the ladder? I think I missed it down here. So I don't exactly remember where it is. Oh, this is not good. That's the flint, that don't work. Hey, give me a moment. I'm almost done this game and I'm not in a mood to go searching for this stupid thing. Cause, I want to complete this game. I did know where it was before. Doo-doo-doo. Hang, obtain in Agar's room, used on the Dragon Tower at the... Aw man, there was a third item back in that place that I needed. Oh boy. Well, shit. Why couldn't I find the damn thing? Well, what a pain in the butt. This is literally the first time I ever missed an item in there. Where the heck was his house? think it was this one. Okay, now it's supposed to be in here. Where is the damn thing? Ah, seriously? There we go. Sorry about that. It's, textures being bad on these old games made it hard for me to notice that. But there was a time when I actually noticed that all the time. Alright, back to the tower then. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm. Wait, what am I doing? Alright. They gotta blow this fluid again. There we go. Get in there. Placement of the flying in the slot on the relief. You hear a series of loud pops as a series of stairs appears in front of you. Hmm. Eh, more books. Words of the North. Take the old book. Ancient tomes shall make for good reading. I, the North, last of the dragon warders, leave today. Of all the things that I have done, last night was the worst. It was festival, a time of happiness and of joy. But I shall not celebrate. Instead, I shall mourn the necessity of doing what needing doing last night. The season started off with a great promise. I had finished designs of my dragon Lear, a truly remarkable design that would have added greater control over the beasts. But now that lies unfinished at my feet as I prepare to leave, I shall leave it here in mourning. To my greatest sorrow, it was under the watch of the North that the last dragon was seen. There is hope that the dragon may one day be reborn, at least that is what the good master says, but I feel nothing but remorse this day. Yes, I shall leave my Lear here in mourning, and its silence shall remain as the symbol of my failure to my clan and my brethren in song and flight. There's his Lear. Musical instrument vaguely resembling a harp and lyre but without strings. Now we gotta use this big hair to string the guitar. Lyre. Carefully fit the piece of hair on the instrument and now it seems complete. With a ghostly whisper, the musical instrument vanishes before your eyes. Okay, we're gonna put on the Ring of the Dead over here. Now somewhere, there is the ghost of the bard that helps you with the puzzle in the next room. There we are. Ah, it is good to finally have my dragon lyre completed. My thanks. I am Denarth, first and last of the Dragon Keepers. I have remained in mourning. In mourning for the return of the last dragon. Are you who he spoke of? Dare I believe that you shall loose the dragon from its sleep as he said? Yes, I see the mark of the timeless one on you, and see the symbol of the kingdom. But dare I believe that you are the one that he foresaw? Well, my path is clear. Yes, I will teach you the way. You must be attentive. It's a music puzzle. To train a dragon, one must reach an understanding, and that is reached through song. The way beyond is sealed to all but those who know the key of song. Past the seal, you will view the terrible fate of the last dragon. Make a wise choice. Shall I play the melody of flight again? No. Feel the melody and hold the tune close to your heart at all times. So the melody goes na 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 na. Good thing I remembered this puzzle, otherwise it would give me a hard time. Now which dragon do I have to pull first? I think it's this one. Both wings move. I think it's the right wing. Nope, not that one. No, not that one. There we go. And then I have to go crossways over here. And hold left wing. Nope, wrong. Okay. Right wing. Then I go crossways. Left wing. No, that ain't it either. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, that's the one I had to pull. Okay, so right. Mm-hmm. Then left wing. Mm-hmm. Then I think I go crossways. And I think it's the left wing again. Then across this way, and it's the right wing. There we go. There's the dragon, and there's the Staff of Ages. And there's Lakmir. Your path curves and turns and nears an end, or perhaps only a beginning. Yes, a beginning which shall soon end for good or ill. Now a choice must be made. Do you, so unfairly chosen, choose to take the mantle? If so, then return the dragon, take the power and confront the evil. Alright, now time to save. And so, here's what happens when you try to touch the staff right now. Will you take the staff? Uh-oh. You grasp hold of the staff, wondering if such an item is as potent as they claim. The answer comes in the form of a hot jolt that runs up your arm, paralyzing you. Meant only for the chosen to touch, the staff unleashes its deadly power on you. Uh-oh. Dad? Yeah, you have to wear the ring while touching the staff, or you die. So now let's do it properly. Where's the hero's ring? Here we are. Now we get the staff. Your jaw drops as you behold the legendary Staff of Ages. Take the staff. Yup. The staff seems curiously dead as you take hold of the thing. Alright. Save. There's dwarf soldiers around, looking for somebody. You know, I'm gonna approach one of them. You've come out into the open, halfling. That was your first and last mistake. Uh-oh. You are caught. Careless, careless, you mumble to yourself. I've just ridden a dragon, uncovered a legendary staff, and this guy catches me. As you are let off, you continue to curse your lack of caution. Yeah, the dwarves are not your friends. Okay, so we're gonna go inside the stable. And there's dwarves ahead that we cannot pass, so what we do is we gotta start a fire. The flames soon spread, devouring everything as the heat quickly becomes unbearable. It went too fast. Haha! Don't go near the dwarf or you'll go to prison again. Yep, it has some cutscenes, short ones. Again, this is Nintendo 64. They don't have too much memory on the cartridges to work with. So this is the place to the evil emperor, and then this guy's standing in the way. And what exactly are you up to? I do not like your look. Be gone. Well, anyway, that's the son of the old lady who wanted you to find him and wear her pendant. You have her pendant, my mother's pendant. Tell me how this is so. No, by the one, I am ruined. She is dead? All this was for her. All that I have tried to do was for her, to be proud, to see me succeed. But it is meaningless now. Oh, how I have sinned. She would have been ashamed. I murdered. I am in league with evil. I help lead an unholy resurrection. Know this, I will make amends. You say you've come to stop this madness? Then I will help as much as I can, so leave the soldiers to me. The way in is open. I bid you hurry, halfling. For everything is in place and the final spell begins. You reach the Chamber of Holding. A malevolent aura surrounds you. You steel your will as you prepare to confront the coming evil. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Because I am going to confront the evil wizard. He's somewhere in here. Alright, where's your punk ass? There you are. And who is this? An impetuous rodent? Who dares to think he can stop me? I am afraid, young whelp, that this cannot be allowed to happen. But fear not, for I shall dispose of you quickly and painfully. With an evil grin, the deadly mage casts a look your way. He unleashes his power. Bathed in a white light, you quickly feel your limbs freeze up. The cold sensation envelops your entire body as you are quickly turned to stone. And that, my friends, is the very last possible death of this game. So, don't go to the wizard. Heh. What you gotta do is go to the staff where the ritual happens. If you didn't know any better, you'd swear this was the Staff of Ages. But even though the resemblance of uncanny, you know it's not the true staff. So you gotta help him. I don't know why, but just stick this dragon eye on there. Not yet, Zerodine. The sounds of someone approaching echoes throughout the... Okay. The wizard bends over the staff and begins chanting darkness dwells. I call to you, master from the power of darkness, come forth. Shadows replace light, I beseech you, master from the realm of shadows. Come forth, I set you free from the ancient bonds. Arise! Well, he dies. But yeah, that chant noise, it's a very funny chant. And there's the Warlock Lord, resurrected. With a feeble shake of your head, you regain consciousness. Killed by Big Spaghetti? I guess it looks like spaghetti. So the end of the path is reached, the next few moments will tell. You have fared well, halfling, a fine hero indeed. If only I could have manifested sooner, as it was, I could only help shield you. Yes, the accursed Belzar is dead, obliterated by the blast from staff. You showed ingenuity. I am impressed, but alas, his spell was complete. Can you feel the evil power? The Warlock Lord rises, straining against his bonds. I will do what little I can now, but that will not be enough. My brother is strong. Stronger than I. If only the seed of prophecy was here. If only Lord Jer were here. He alone could wield the staff as it was meant to be. He alone. Ah well, hope remains, eh, halfling? We must always have hope. You have done well, but it is now for others to finish, if finish we can. I guess it did, a little. Yikes, spoopy. There he is. And, he just stands there. He doesn't do anything. Wave upon wave of venomous hate radiates out of the form of the Warlock Lord. And it's not possible to get killed by him. Just stands there. All that's between you is him and the statue of the great hero. The heroic countenance of the statue offers hope. You read the small inscription. In the hour of darkest night I shall be there to serve and save the kingdom. Okay, so we give him the Staff of Ages. You place a Staff of Ages in a statue's hands. It fits perfectly. And then you give him the ring, and it's GG. In an act of reverence, you place the ring of the kingdom on the statue of Lord Jer. Thanks, Zerodyne. With an inhuman cry, the Warlock Lord implodes. Your joy quickly turns to fear as the ground lurches beneath you. It's time to leave, you think as you grab the dragon flute. Answering your call, The last dragon swoops to the ground. You vault to its back, rising into the air. You see the castle descend into the ground, pulled under by the cataclysmic release of magic. All that's left are the four towers. The rest is buried, its secrets now hidden. Keeping tight hold of the dragon's neck, you wonder where your adventures will take you. A little bit like the ending of Oblivion. Anyway, here's this bittersweet song to credits. And hold on while I find somebody that I want to host or raid, one of those things. And yeah, Sharpie is on. He's playing virtual pinball, or should I say paintball. So yeah, gonna let these credits roll, and then I'm gonna raid up Sharpie. So until next time, folks, I'm the real Teximosis. I play retro games. Oh, hold on a minute, I want to mute this. I play retro games, mostly retro RPG games, but I play everything else as well. Whenever I can, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, on many different consoles. So, I hope to see you soon. Stay safe, and have a good night. Now, just let these credits roll over here, and then I should start up my raid for Sharpie. Hopefully the raid works. This is the first time that I'm raiding somebody. Maybe I should have waited to give my, exit speech over there. Some Molina emote, huh? From Outworld. He has a lot of those Mortal Kombat emotes, huh? I think he has a katana. Oh boy. 5 hours 10 minutes? I guess it took me a lot longer because I was doing the reading. I mean, without doing reading, you could certainly finish this game faster. Oh wow, he's got a lot of them there, huh? There's a Baraka, Scorpion, Molina, there's a Johnny Cage, I don't recognize that guy. Liu Kang, Katana, Reptile, Jax. Is that Kung Lao? I don't know. Raiden, Sonya, Goro, Kano, Jade, Sub-Zero. Yeah, he's got a lot of them there. Maybe that guy I don't recognize is Bo Rai Chu? That's the only person I could think of who sorta resembles that look. Okay, so that's that. So, good night, folks. Stay safe out there, and say hello to Sharpie.